So for example, the software I use for yeah, well, I think so. The thing is with like Red Dead Redemption, especially, is that in order for the game to behave as realistically as it does, there needs to be a lot of weight to the controls, and a lot of weight to the controls means a lot of input delay. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by. Feels like a console game. Yeah, I mean, text-to-speech broken. It probably is. Because I got disconnected the moment I started the live. I had a bunch of hiccups today. Need to see here. Said auto finding YouTube videos has been improved, but yeah, I mean that one seems to work, but still the oh, thank you. Of course. I'll just anyway, I fixed the hey, thanks, buddy. I'm gonna say I fixed the red thing in this Warriors. First game you got on Steam. Okay, that's an honor, dude. That is an honor. Just gonna set up the world cam here. Are you the creator of the game? I am the creator. I am. Join the Twitch stream to pay. This shit. Okay. Okay. You're flat broke. Well, chill guy, I have good news for you. If you join the Twitch stream at Goidelify, you can play Penguin World for free. Wait, is Mega off killing death again? Okay, well, we're back at it again, I guess. So, where were we last time? Wait, did any of this save? It looks like it didn't save. Ah, shit. Well, that's awesome. At least the dialogue probably saved. We're working on a new update. This is a spin-off game called Detective Penguin. You know why it didn't save? Because freaking Windows Auto Updater shut down my computer in the night. Thanks, Windows. How much will it cost? It's going to cost $7. So half the price of Penguin Heist. But it's a single player.
Once said, last time you were working on that neat washer-dryer combo.
Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I had that, and then I had added a table there with a blueprint, and I had done the freaking... Well, okay. Well, that's pointless. For those of you who are interested in Penguin World, I'll post the link to Penguin World in the chat. There you go. So if you're interested in playing Penguin World, you can just click that link, play it in your browser. It's very good. Yeah, it's the radio station. I had the blueprint and the radio. Okay, so it's not a terrible amount that didn't get saved then. I know I didn't test it. Which is probably part of the problem. But it is what it is. Right, so yeah, everyone who's just joining Penguin World, you can play for free in your browser. Just click the link and you can play it. It's very good. All my friends love Penguin World. Oh shit, it seems like the game crashed. Crap.
Gesitsar Patricio said, Robber be like, you should listen to my suggestion for Penguin Heist. The suggestion, washing machine.
Yeah, I need to restart the server. The server crashed. Yeah, okay.
Titties.
The game's really good when it doesn't crash. Yeah, I think it's probably, it's like when someone joins, sometimes for some reason it crashes. But I've not yet been able to establish the reason why. But it does seem to be an occurrence. It did it again. It did it again. See? But why? Dude, it just keeps crashing for some reason. I don't know if it's like okay, try joining now, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why it keeps crashing on me. But it does. Like it despawns my character. I'm gonna have to fix that because that's very annoying. But you can connect now again. Oh shit, we have some new players here. We have Satu and Moko. Welcome. Yeah, I think that there might be some new players checking in today in Penguin World. So you'll have to be kind to these new members in the Penguin World. Treat them with dignity and respect. I'm gonna start the world cam again. There we go. Okay, so yeah, that sucked that the save was deleted. Okay, but whatever, we recover quickly. It was not a lot of work that I had done. I had literally just put out some dialogues since the last save, so. Yeah, well, have a good one still. Have a good one. Let's see, the radio notes. Yeah, I was making sourdough sort of bread rolls this morning. So that was the cause for delay. But such is life. Sometimes you make bread and the bread takes longer than you expect to finish, and then you're just sitting there looking at the oven, observing the bread as it rises and cracks and splits open, dreaming of what it might taste like when you smear it with butter. That's what happens sometimes. I'm sure you all can relate. And there's a blueprint. Dialogue. Okay, that's that. Yeah, see you later, Patricio. Have a good one. And for those of you who just joined, the link to Penguin World is in the chat. Click it and join. Play it in your browser. Penguin peeing motion is delayed. What do you mean it's delayed? I mean, there's delay with the animation because the animation runs on the server. So there's always going to be a little bit delay. Right, okay, and then set active state, Ralph, Euro, dialogue. Sure. True. True. Oh, set pass. Oh, no, no, no. Create a parent, Ralph. Um, all right, let's just parent and then create empty parent. Yeah, I need to make more videos. Gotta make more videos. That's for sure. Now ask for when I'll do that. That's another question. I do want to make more videos. And especially, I mean, I gotta start freaking advertising. Well, not advertising, but promoting more relevant Detective Penguin stuff. I have been a bit too busy doing other stuff. Guess we could expand the toque. Rex Fontaine plushies when? There's gonna be Lard Chowder plushie coming out in less than a month. A campaign for Lard Chowder plushie. I have him sitting on my shelf actually here in my office. Yeah, well, now you have a chance. I think this one is really looking nice. It's got a different fabric for like the hat and everything. It looks really good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See. Mm, So the detective gets pushed over by Ralph. Like, the detective shows up outside the bureau. Ralph comes out wearing the freaking gas mask and whatever. Oh. He says, ah, wait. And then he gets pushed over. Stop, I know what you've done. To which Ralph says, walk away. No. The echo chamber waits for me, detective. I don't have time to chat. And then cue animation where Ralph pushes over the detective, just literally walks into him, like starts, you know, whatever, runs or whatever, and shoves him away, and the detective just falls over because the detective's balance sucks. He's like, ah, why can't I just stand straight? This whole yoga thing was a scam. Find inner and outer balance. Yeah, right. Okay, focus. He said the echo chamber was waiting for him, but he ran towards the pizzeria. And that's where the other sewer entrance is. So then the echo chamber must be the shrine that Gloria found, right? But I should ask the Bureau for help, or... Oh, right. They're all asleep. Fish. What do I do? I'm too weak. I can't keep lying to myself. Can't keep lying to myself. Would he say that? He would say that. Too weak. Wait, who was pissing on the pyramids? Okay, And that's where the other sewer chamber is. And that's where the other sewer is. What's up with that sewer? The other sewer entrance. Chamber. But I should ask them to go for help, or... Oh, right. They're all asleep. Fish. What do I do? Too weak, I can't just keep lying to myself.
This is Fernando Miguel.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Osim. Oh, Simon. 69. Nice. I have a choice this moment. Thank you so much, Simon. Appreciate it. Quick question, why didn't you post some TikTok from 2022? I thought you were gone. I don't know, man. I just I haven't been posting so much in general. I've been too busy working. I would post more, but I just haven't been in the swing of things. It would be ready when too late. Hello, Penguin. How to join Penguin World? The link doesn't work for you? It does work. If you're on a computer, you click the link and you just wait. Click the link and just wait. It's gonna show a white screen and it's downloading the game when it's showing that white screen. Just click the link and wait. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate the coins. Yeah, no problem, Penguin Scribble. That task. Missing macro base route in the sewers. Follow. Okay, the Ralph Bureau dialogue trigger. I think I already modified revert, and we need to have yeah, that's the Ralph Bureau dialogue trigger. And this would trigger dialogue with yours truly, Ralph Tubb. And then we do a fade out trigger. And we can do this, disable that. Oh, you're in the game? Oh yeah, there you are. I see you in the world cam. So the point of the game, oh yeah, you can do that as well. Hold P if you wanna. Yeah, hold P, Penguin Scruple. It's a revolutionary gameplay mechanic. What's that game name? It's Penguin World. It runs on my website. I have it running during my streams. It's a game I made for the stream viewers, so they can sort of have fun while they're watching the stream, or just sort of hang out with each other. Yeah, this is actually the alpha of Elder Scrolls 6. People thought that Elder Scrolls 6 would have like humans and stuff, but it turns out that it's penguins.
Tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eye. The
Mirror never lies. That's a good song. The reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eyes. The mirror never lies. Hey, what kind of game are you developing? I am developing a game known as Detective Penguin, which is a narrative single-player penguin game. Okay, I think that should be pretty good. And we need this detective outside bureau. Yeah, so it's all about sort of like, you know, semi-open. It's a single level at least. So you have this world here called Penguin Village. Looks like so. More like Dev L up in, yeah, because it takes a lot of breaks. Um, but I think though, on average, I probably am more efficient than the average office worker who will, you know, go on meetings, pointless meetings, I will add, and take coffee breaks and catch up with coworkers. I started the game and now I'm stuck in a tower. You can refresh if you're stuck, you can refresh. And it's going to bring you back to the island. Is it possible to get the helicopter out of base on the first mission? The controls are insane. It is possible, yes, but the helicopter controls do suck ass. They do. And I'll be not the first to admit this. However, I will be fixing them, and I have improved them already a bit for the detective game, because there's a mandatory helicopter mission in this game. I kept crashing that helicopter. I genuinely thought it was impossible. Somehow I did make it though. Yeah, so there is a level in the game, in Penguin Heist, that is called Penguin Village, which is this level, literally. If you play this level, you can head up here, and here there's a button that spawns helicopters. So if you guys want to like practice flying the helicopter, do it in this level and do it up here. Because there you can spawn in the helicopter. The level is under like social, the social tab in the heist selection. You can actually learn to pilot the helicopter a bit more reliably up here. But the helicopter controls for sure are a bit of a joke in the game. Definitely some of the worst helicopter controls in gaming history. But yeah, this level has, I mean, it has jet skis, and it has the helicopter, so highly recommend it to test out the helicopter. Hey, who's pissing on me? What the heck? I'm being ravaged live on stream by a bunch of hooligans. Okay. Dialogue. Okay. Let's see. And then we need the animation, which is Ralph Bureau push. Animation. I guess maybe we could do Ralph Stab. Yeah, we have text to speech also for those of you who are new here on Twitch. You can use text to speech. It's very epic, and it's all the characters from the Penguin Saga. So for those of you who care about that one.
Goidlify said text-to-speech is available for all users here on Twitch. It's very nice.
There you go. Rich Rick said it first. All right, okay. Yeah, you'll stay in the world. The world of penguins. One second. Hey, I'm glad you like the mining minigame. It's here. Can't I use text-to-speech in YouTube? No, you cannot, sadly, because it's hooked up. So you see the game running at the bottom of the screen with all the penguins in the kingdom and stuff, the Kingdom of Frost game. That game is hooked up to Twitch Rewards, which is a Twitch-only feature. So that is the sad reality of it. So the game in the browser works like this. This game is not like not necessarily for low end spec, but it might work on low end. I haven't tested it so much. But the game that's for the stream viewers, which is fishsoft.com/penguinworld, that one works on a shitty laptop. You're stuck in the mine, as in you can't find a way out, or you're genuinely stuck? Yeah. Someone go into the mines and find Penguin Scribble. We need to send in our best troops. Yeah. If you guys have any like suggestions for what you want to see in the game, you know, just drop it because I update this game fairly frequently, and it's always for the stream viewers, you know. It's I make this game because I want you guys to have fun. So you like the mining game apparently. So I could add more stuff similar to that if there's anything you guys have in mind. I could expand on it, you know. So if you have any like suggestions, I'm all ears. Because this is a game built for the community. Is there some kind of inventory beyond what you see in the top left? No. So the resources you have in the top left is your inventory. But there's no inventory beyond that. Wait, what? I want to see here. Ralph's. things are going well. I'm just gonna be right back for like a couple minutes. Sorry. All right, I'm back. Let's see here what we can do. Like this. Why is this how it interpolates the rotations? It's like, oh yeah, you want to get a rotation from A to B? Let's do this. Like, friggin' bow bow. Doesn't make any sense. It's the friggin' gimbal locking.
Penguin Scribble said, I decided to run for office, gentlemen.
Smart Fridge and Penguin Heist? Yeah, it's coming very soon, Megadigga. Very soon. What office are you running for?
Penguin Scribble said President of the United States, of course.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's actually. I mean, it's not gonna say Ohio, but area text is not a bad idea. Hey yo, what do you guys think of this? What do you guys think? Opinions? Look. Penguin phase. Wait, I don't think you guys can hear the... Yeah, okay. I'll just set this so you guys can
Zipsel
hear.
said, I join in and the first thing I hear is Ohio. The first thing I see is a penguin's bare behind. What is going on, Mr. Goydell?
You hear it? Oh, yeah, but it's not being sent to the right channel, is it? Well, that's good. That you hear it, at least. But it's being sent to the wrong channel. Because I have it linked. There. That's how it's supposed to be. WAP. Yeah, wet ass penguin. Yeah, that's true. This penguin is ready. Question is, are you? Okay, anyway. So now we just need to ban yourself. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Ah! Help, penguin sister, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Anyway. Yeah. We pushed over. We need to move the camera. Dude, Certified Creek 5 days a week. Love the desert area. Yeah, did you go into the pyramid yet? That's where the real shit happens. I thought broken was supposed to mean no. Oh, it's the position. Yeah, the pyramid works now. It does. You learned to newt the Mario melody. Okay, based. What I love to hear. Maybe it should be. Oh, yeah. See ya, Penguin Scribble. Have a good one. One second. Yeah, I had to restart the server, so it's back up now. I don't know what happened. You know, it was because I restarted the server, Soup, so it wasn't working. But I don't know why it happens, though. I need to figure out what causes it, because it's quite annoying when it happens. Yeah, refresh, Simon, and it's gonna work. But I'm just gonna take like 10-minute break. But I'm gonna put on the world cam in the meantime, so you guys can just look at that. And be kind to each other. So I'll be back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. The stream seems to have died momentarily, so that's awesome. One second. Okay, let's friggin' fix this animation. Ouch. Okay. Corn is level 22 impossible? I think so. Wait, are you level 21? Yeah, index was out of range. It says you're gaining experience outside your level. Mega. Oh, that's sad, Catherine, but hey, I'm glad you like penguins. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't cap the freaking level. I'm okay. 1 second. Let's see. The body. Okay, that looks pretty good. It's just we have to add the actual running for Ralph. Because right now he's just sliding. Okay, let's see. Bam. Yeah, that's another problem, so we'll rotate this. Okay, I think that's good. But maybe we could... Once again. Wait, level 21. Yeah, I see that now. That's beautiful. I mean, it's so silly, like, for the detective to be like, oh shit, you know, my balance is so freaking poor that this guy can literally just walk into me and push me over and there's nothing I can do against it. He's like, oh shit, no, don't walk into me. Wow, sorry. The fuck is this? So much flesh sounds. It's I just want like punch. Like these sound effects are so bad. That fish found this audio pack, but like most of these are just trash. Okay. I don't know what this one does. Okay, but that should be that cutscene. But then we'll have to change, so... Ooh, ah. Wait, is there a discussion going on here? They got rid of the rose. Wait, like the rose flower? What is Rob on about? They changed single rose to a poppy? Why? Like a red poppy still? Or... Yeah, okay. Well, then it doesn't matter. But why they changed it does not, like... Is it because roses don't grow in the wild? Roses grow on rose bushes. It was removed because rose bush was added. Okay. Well, if it was like, okay, I was about to say, like, it's Minecraft, who cares about friggin' realism? Like, let roses grow as a singular flower, because the Minecraft rose doesn't have to be equivalent to the real world rose, because in the real world, you know, animals have different, you know, sexes, and they can't just mate willy-nilly like they can in Minecraft. So, you know, that's an example of like things not being very realistic. All the animals are like hybrid, male, female. But since they added the rose bushes as a replacement for the rose, then fine. I can understand it. Because it wouldn't make sense to add the rose bush if they wanted to add the rose bush while still keeping the singular rose. But if it was for freaking like realism, then screw that. Okay, so you get pushed over. Let's see here. And then it's the outside bureau, and we need to flip this one around because we can use the player now as a point of reference. And then hello, Nico Saka. What's up? Shocked. How's the game going? Going well. Going well. I'm working on this sequence where you're supposed to like fly a helicopter and shit. But I think I can try it out now, so. Okay. I think we just need to generate scene object IDs. I'm hoping to have it released. I'm thinking early April. I think that's a realistic. It's probably going to be, you know, semi-finished. In March. But I think the actual release date is probably going to be more like early April. So I'm hoping, because I have this plushie launch on April 12th, and that's sort of my main goal, to sort of synergize the release of those two things. It's going to be you know, it's going to be an intense road ahead, and I'm on that intense road right now. I'm just dealing with some extra finicky stuff right now, specifically because I'm reworking like major parts of the game's main story. And the thing with the main story is that it really, I can't do any shortcuts really. I need to make things feel good. Oh, right, the canvas. Shit. Always something, something fun to deal with. Canvas. So we enable these two. So pretty much making it perfect. Well, so the main story, I mean, I had a main story that was finished. Like, the main story was finished. But after some playtest, there was a sense of the ending not necessarily feeling rushed, but that there was no time to breathe. And that sense of having no time to breathe lasted for too long, because it was big reveal, big event, big reveal, big event, just stacked on top of each other. And it was just like you were on a rail towards the finish line, and it didn't feel good. But that does give it the sense of being rushed, even though, like, technically the changes I've made does not in that sense make it less rushed. Like, the tempo is slightly slower, but at the end there's no trickle of information in the same way that you'd expect if the entire pacing was changed. But the big difference... Oh, welcome back, Birdball. The big difference is the fact that I added some parts in there where the story just slows down and the player has a chance a bit to digest the information they've received, and also get a feeling that, you know, not every single step you're taking is one that is in the direction of the finish line. So, like, I can explain it like this. If the main story is represented, if the main story can be represented as a line.
Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Thanks so much for the follow and learning how to dance, Riza Kill 49. But if you know, if this is the start and this is the finish, or we'll do it opposite. So this is start, and this is the finish. And when you're telling a story, if every single event that happens in a story brings you one step closer to the finish, you'll have something like this. And that can work in some stories, like an action movie. If you think about something like Mad Max Fury Road, if you've seen that one, that would be like just bang, 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 you know, every single event that happens is just bringing you one step closer to the epic finale. So it's always just a straight line. Whereas in a detective movie, it might be sort of like this, you know, you're taking all these side paths and you're being thrown off and you're going back and sort of like, whoa, you're taking all these different paths and then eventually get to the finish. In my game, I mean, I'm sticking to that, right? I'm doing all of these twists and turns and whatnot, right? So it's all these twists and turns. But then, instead of having like twists and turns up until the end, essentially the player gets this feeling that it's an entire story of twists and turns up until the point of the not entirely finale, and then it's just a straight line. So there's like a cutoff where the tonal shift of the story just completely changes. And this doesn't feel good, because now all of a sudden we've gone from like detective mystery to an action movie. And basically what I did was I reworked this stuff in here. So it's not just a linear story where important event happens, but there is like, okay, we're approaching the end here is the sense. So at this point, okay, now we're approaching the end, you think, but then we take a bunch of more side turns, and then eventually we get to the big finale. So I just added in this sense of, okay, you don't quite know the full picture yet, and you're gonna have to slow down a bit. And that's what I did. And I feel like this completely changes the perspective on the story, even though the entire story is still intact. Like all the bits and pieces that were there before are still there. I just added in some extra sprinkles in between. But I am gonna try this thing now. I forget exactly. What we need is a lovemaking scene with Neuter and Rex. Yeah, I think that would probably be a very good thing, because it would really cement their sort of professional work relationship. If we had like a steamy lovemaking scene between Rex and Neuter, for sure. Yeah, that's a great idea, Mega. Thank you. So, you know what they say about penguins, right? You know? The longer the beak, the bigger the flippers. Because it turns out that size of the beak is linearly related to the size of their flippers. You guys didn't think I was going anywhere else with that, did you? Ew, stink clouds. We're gonna have to follow the stink of the fermented fish. If we follow the stink, we might be able to track down. What do you think of this, Mega? Isn't this a cool thing? Cool feature I added with the stink clouds? It's sort of like, it's a bit more gameplay, so you're not just talking to penguins. I'm trying to think of like things that make sense. So this sort of like follow the stink trail. Because of course, Neuter really loves surströmming, so he will have a keen sense of smell when it comes to tracking down this fish. And you have to sort of like look around, like, where could it be? Ah, there's the other stink clouds. You have to sort of like, you know, walk a bit forward, and generally it's going to come out quite quickly. Oh shit. I'm stuck in the house. The smelly smell that smells. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. These are definitely the stolen cans of surströmming. Looks like our thief has completely emptied them. A blowtorch and some kind of electronic gadget. Blowtorch has something written on it. Property of Handywin. This gadget, however, looks very odd. I haven't seen anything like it before. I should keep these. You think you should cough every 5 seconds? Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he pukes every 5 seconds. You have like puddles of puke in a trail. Penguin puke. Press P to puke. Hi, do you speak Bio? No, I don't speak Spanish. It's like the #1 question I get on on TikTok is, do you speak Spanish? Yeah, you need to keep buying hats, Birdball, to get your frost hat. Or are you talking about the penguin pet frost hat? I guess you're talking about penguin pet. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You're probably at the office. Yeah, because the Penguin World Frost Hat is like a legendary rarity, but the one in Penguin Pet, they're all equal rarity. No hat rarer than the other. I really want that hat. Okay, so then you can go to Handy Gwyn. Yeah, you can get money. That's not a problem. What's the easiest way to collect money? I would say killing barbarians. Literally just go to Barbarian Island and farm level 1 barbarians. Or any barbarian significantly below your level would be the best way. Right, blowtorch and transmitter. Blowtorch. Yeah, okay, so that turns on the dialogue. Will we ever get the penguin pet levels in Penguin World? No, because the whole like leveling between those two games is just entirely separate. Does Neuter get a gun in the finale? No, he does not. I decided to try to write the entire story without the use of guns at all. Just because it would force me to have to think about things from a perspective of not having like enemies. That was sort of the intention. Right, okay, so there was a couple of things there. Giovanni's house dialogue. Right, okay. It would have been cool seeing a penguin hold a gun. Yeah, I mean, Penguin Heist is all about guns. So that's sort of what I was trying to avoid, I guess. Because it's sort of like, you know, there are enough moments in Penguin Heist where you are using guns. And I really want this game to not feel like Penguin Heist, and I feel like not having guns is a big important thing with regards to that. Yeah, exactly. That's what you do. Just throw the magnifying glass aggressively. Okay, so that's that, and then we need blowtorch. Wait, dialogue items. So we could take out this cup. Pretty much Neuter is a pacifist? Well, no. Neuter will not hesitate to beat up a penguin, okay? What are we doing today? We are finishing up the last part of the whole like Ralph storyline in the main story. So the part where Ralph breaks into the evidence room to steal the final piece of the puzzle. The third Plague Wind cover? I don't believe I've seen it. Redrew the feet. Feet? Hello. Silas fan. Wait, I'm just gonna fix this, then I'll take a look at the... blowtorch. Let's see here. Was it in fan art here? This one. Oh shit. That's You're gonna subscribe in Twitch? Hey, please do. So this, okay, I'll explain, Nico, because so this game, Detective Penguin, is a spin-off of another game I have, which is called Penguin Heist. And Detective Penguin is a single-player only narrative detective game. And it takes place in one single big level, one single cohesive level, and you're solving a mystery of a fish gone missing, and it devolves into this sort of...
He is really good at
Well, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. And it devolves into this sort of murder mystery. But then Penguin Heist, which is the... Welcome back. Which is the main game that I have been working on, is a multiplayer physics-based penguin game where you're doing heists. And that's for 1 to 8 people. So this game is all about being a penguin, going into levels, killing other penguins, and stealing stuff. That's sort of like the goal of the game. And oh, yeah, okay, you were the Casillas fan. So these are 2 separate games, right? Yeah, awesome. But yeah, these are 2 separate games, and Penguin Heist is all about the guns blazing, action, crazy shit, you know? Whereas Detective Penguin is all about the story, the characters, and sort of the mystery of it all. And basically what has ended up happening is when I started, like, I would say the idea and the possibility of expanding on Penguin Heist and treating Penguin Heist not necessarily as a game but as an IP was when I started working on these Penguin Saga videos. Because the Penguin Saga videos are completely separate from all things Penguin Heist, but they still exist within the same universe. And so you have Penguin Heist, which is a game about penguins doing heists, and then I made this video series on Instagram and TikTok and whatnot about these this depressed penguin, and then that sort of turns into this, like, Lynchian, Dave Lynchian thriller story. But then after that, you know, I figured, why can't I do the same within a game, right? Which is how Detective Penguin came about. Which is then expanding on sort of the universe, really. Because I don't think of it as lore. You know, everyone's talking about like lore videos, lore this, lore that. But I'm thinking of it more just as a universe with stories and characters and themes that are common throughout. As far as like lore goes, there is the Pongos, and there's some sort of the idea of penguins not living in countries is like maybe some lore or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I am enjoying the idea of working within Penguin Heist, not just from the perspective of treating Penguin Heist as a single game and being limited by that. So instead, I like approaching it as an IP. And it lets me explore so many different things. I mean, it's nice to, because I can reuse all the stuff we've already made within the universe and just repurpose it for new things. Whether that's to make a video series on Instagram, to make Penguin Heist, or to make Detective Penguin, or to make the upcoming Penguin Village, or even in the case of the stream, make Penguin World, which is also like a spin-off or whatever you want to call it, of all these like penguinish things I'm doing. I wouldn't say it's connected to Penguin Heist, but it's still penguins. And it's become sort of the mascot of the branding mascot for me, which I enjoy. Lard plushie? Yeah. I have the Lard plushie. He's sitting on my shelf right now. April 12th. Joe Dillard. Just a second. Hello, Sai. What's up? There he is. He's very strong. Very strong. Oh yeah, give him the lard roll. But I'm gonna make another video today, and it's gonna be about Dr. Fish. So I'm trying to basically speedrun, establish a bunch of new characters. And I'm gonna try to create some kind of story within Detective Penguin using the characters somehow. So we already have Neuter. We already have Neuter, Garbage George, and then we're gonna have Dr. Fish. All right, I made a save up here. But the thing is, like, I introduced in, what was it, like in some random video or something. Was it Dr. Neuter? Yeah, Dr. Neuter was talking to Dr. Fish or something in some random video. I was like, what's a funny name for a doctor? Oh yeah, Dr. Fish. But now Dr. Fish is a canon character. Wait, do penguins eat fish? Yeah. Yeah. This is my mom's ash. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, Scary War. Yeah, everybody, help Britterball find Frost Hat. Very important. 1% chance to eat Dr. Fish, but Dr. Fish is a penguin. I want a Garbage George hat. Didn't I have the Garbage George hat in the game? Like the bucket one? And plushie, yeah. I mean, look, if Detective Penguin takes off, then I can probably easily do some plushies of the characters. Because the thing is, I mean, I've worked in all the major characters from the Penguin Saga into the main story. So they're there, they're established. So if I want to make a Rex Fontaine plushie, I can make a Rex Fontaine plushie. Where am I? This seems like a genius game. Thank you. This is Detective Penguin that I'm working on right now. It's a game about being a penguin and a detective. And right now, I'm working on this case where someone has stolen all the fermented herring from a store, and you're trying to track down who did it. I think penguins cannibalize, if I remember from Nas Daily.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is
Bro, it's one of the most cool things I've seen in a while. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the follow, Thalin. Ah, shit, I forgot to, Am I gonna just hold this thing forever now? Yeah, there are like 3 games on screen right now, by the way. I sort of don't realize how much I've jumped the shark, like, entirely. 3 games on screen. There's Penguin World on the right, which you can join and play in your browser, which I made for the stream. There's Penguin Pet at the bottom, which is another game I made for the stream, which you can play by using Twitch reward points. And then there's Detective Penguin, which is the game that I'm developing right now on stream. So there's three Penguin games at the same time. Yeah, Penguin World Cam is Subway Surfers. And then Penguin... Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Who the... Cool Sai is... There's 3 of Cool Sai. Why are there 3 of you, Sai? Wait, I need to change the dialogue here, because, you can't see. Yeah, I think Sai is too cool, Sai. Okay, we'll just hold on to this transmitter for a while. So now we have to go to the... dialogue, trigger. Where's the helicopter? That's the one. So we disable this one. We don't want this. And we save. You don't see no Penguin World game in the browser? Yeah. You have to let the page load. So if you go to fish-soft.com/penguinworld, you're going to be greeted by this screen, and you just wait for it to download, because it has to download to your computer. And it just runs in the browser. Like so. Simple as that. And we have to kill one of you. Wait. I can see which one is the real you. See, because one of you is a knight. I don't know why there are 3 of you, but there are. They're all you? This is insane. Very freaky. Hello, Pablo. Extremely freaky. Oh, hello. Wait, is this... This is not the real Psy, right? No, that was the fake Psy. Oh, also I added this feature. Can you say that again? Well, basically, you just let the game download, and then you can just go fish-soft.com/penguinworld. Like, you can find the link on Twitch at Goidelify. Yeah, I saw you disconnected the site. Maybe if you reconnect. But I added this feature the other day. It lets your penguin pee, and it's people really love this feature. They say one of the best features they ever used in a game before, and I say, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's P2P, yeah, P2P. Some say that's peer-to-peer, but it's P2P. And it's a great way to sort of, you know, socialize, I guess. Just like Death Stranding. Can you make penguin noises? You mean like these? Okay, so I should be able to speak to the mechanic now. Yeah, piss to fight monsters. So I like here with the dialogue. Lore-wise, I decided that Neuter went to flight school. He basically passed flight school, but he couldn't graduate because they found out about his chronic balance issues. And now he needs access to a helicopter, and he's like, oh yeah, that's a good alternative for me. Oh, thank you so much for the follow.
Alexander Kove has learned to dance.
Thank you very much. Thanks for helping us reach the 520 goal there on follows. So, anyway, so he basically graduated, but he was prevented from officially graduating because of his chronic balance issues. And so he tells this to the mechanic here. He says, I technically have a license. And to which the mechanic responds, how do you technically have a helicopter, a license like to fly? To which he says, well, I basically graduated, but they wouldn't let me. You know, and you say, you know how like how you can be like colorblind and they won't let you graduate. And he says, oh, so you're colorblind then? And you say, no, I have chronic balance issues. To which he says, that is way worse than being colorblind. But as it turns out, his balance issues don't affect his ability to fly. But I just thought it was kind of funny because it's like, oh yeah, having chronic balance issues and being colorblind are equivalent. Because like, of course, many times being like a pilot, if you're colorblind, you might be making, yeah, severe balance issues. What? That has to be way worse than being colorblind. It doesn't affect my ability to pilot a helicopter, I promise. I don't know why I trust you, but I do. Here, the keys to the helicopter are yours. Please, please, please don't break the helicopter. But if you do damage the helicopter, just come back to me and I'll see if I can fix her back up, okay? I promise. But the thing is, you can literally make the helicopter explode and still you will be able to come back to him and ask for it to be repaired. So it's sort of just like if anything at all ever happens to the helicopter. Oh, wait. I think I know why the helicopter is so difficult to fly. So look here, when I'm standing here, you can see my character standing on the helicopter. So when you're lifting, and the reason why the helicopter... Oh, I just figured out the bug with the helicopter. This is the problem. See, I always thought that like once you've taken off, it becomes much easier. Look. Look. So, because the thing is, when you enter a vehicle, you don't physically enter the vehicle, right? I disable the rendering. They will finally not suck. Yeah. Because the thing is, when you enter a vehicle, you don't physically enter a vehicle. You turn invisible, and then you get teleported to where you exit the vehicle and get made visible again. But it doesn't do this for whatever you're holding, right? So I'm holding the recorder there in my hand, which shows me that when I'm lifting up and I'm trying to lift off, because I'm standing on the helicopter, it's being weighted down to the left, which is why it tilts. So right now, I'm standing on the helicopter, and then all of a sudden, when I fall off, now it's easier to control. So that's been the issue all along. That's why there was nothing in the code that ever made sense as to why the helicopter had such a hard time to take off. It was like it was glued to the ground. It never made sense to me. Just refresh if you're stuck in the roof side. Just refresh and it's gonna respawn you. refresh and log in again. Why did you get stuck in the roof, by the way? Okay, well that's freaking good to know. Because I was like, why is everyone struggling to take off? But then maybe there's an issue here. Like, no. So you can only get on the helicopter if you're on here, which means that every single time, like, see there, when I'm standing on the left, it tilts to the left. But if I get on here, it's going to be like, oh yeah, now it's tilting to the right. See? Yeah. So what happens if you grab something heavier and get into the helicopter? Well, I mean, the thing is, if I would put like a crate on it, obviously it would struggle more. But the thing that makes it even worse with the Penguin is that the Penguin has like an extra added gravity downwards force to it. So the Penguin is naturally going to be heavier than most objects in the world. But that's just to make the player have a bit more weight to it in general. Ah, shit. Okay, I need to bring that up, I guess. Wait. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, that's some weird shit going on there. We'll fix that right away. But that's good. That's good. See, that's the thing. You guys think that, oh, he's working on Detective Penguin instead of Penguin Heist, but it turns out I just solved a Penguin Heist bug by working in Detective Penguin. I would probably never have found that out just naturally in Penguin Heist, because I would have just kept tweaking the helicopter controller like all the time. But like, remember in flight school, I kept telling you guys like, oh yeah, you have to do this. You have to like balance the takeoff. It can be like quite difficult. You always balance the takeoff. But it turns out that was just because the freaking player was standing on top of the helicopter. That was the reason you couldn't balance on it. That's silly. That is silly. Yeah, you just press Q and you have to balance. But it's like, of course, some of you would literally fall over the second you gain some air because the entire thing is just falling over. But knowing that the Penguin is standing on the helicopter now just makes everything make so much more sense. God, okay. Well, you know, I'm happy we discovered that. I'm happy we did. That was the weirdest way to discover a bug. I'm gonna be real with y'all. That was a very weird way to discover a bug. There, and then that would take us to the Ralph. Yeah. I don't know, like, how much that fish has left to fix, but I hope it's not too much. Because he was just supposed to fix the lighting a bit in Penguin Heist, because I already fixed so the clothing and shit works. But yeah, we'll see. GIMP 3.0? Ooh. Does it look way better? Wait, is that the new logo? Why does that one look so familiar? I don't know. I want to see GIMP 3.0. Are there like images of it? Huge set of changes, they say. I mean, still looks like GIMP. A GIMP is my go-to. I use it for everything. The worst offender, in my opinion, in GIMP, what has always been the worst offender, is the text management. Managing text in GIMP is so bad. It is a nightmare. But also, I would say that many of the sort of like color adjustments and effect, sort of like the traditional post-processing effects, the workflow for that is very cumbersome. I mean, I can handle text nicely now, but it's just managing text overall. If you've used Photoshop and then you use GIMP, the text management in those two, it's day and night. Photoshop just handles text so much nicer. There is a world of difference. Ah, shit. Yeah, this is epic moment here. Top 10 epic penguin moments. Let's go. Beautiful. Ah, disaster has struck. The icons are bigger and the app loads faster. Hey, I like bigger icons. That much I can say. You still can't find the game? If you go on... Nico, if you go on Twitch at Goidelify, you don't have to make an account or anything. Just go to my Twitch page at Goidelify. See, I stream on Twitch at Goidelify. You can find me here, right? Twitch at Goidelify. There you have the link. So use the link there and you'll find the game. The file manager, I never had a problem with, but then again, I never did much file managing to begin with. Okay, but I don't know. I don't have the experience with that in Photoshop either. But like pulling in images into like a project file was a bit messy, I suppose. Now I should be able to speak to this fella again, and he'll fix it, yeah. I just need to make sure it spawns in the right way. Layer manage, yeah, the layer managing was kind of ass, but it looked like, just from the preview there, it looked like it was way sleeker. Like, what was it, like duplicating or deleting layers or something? Was you always had to right click or something? Am I wrong about that? I seem to remember there was something that you had to always right click. There wasn't always an easy access like button for it. Get to the detective bureau. Yeah, I mean, generally you want to learn the keybinds, but what? Wait, why is the... Okay, yeah. Ralph, I found you. And you're really stinky. Okay, okay. Couple of things here. If you're always tired after eating, my biggest tip is making your meals contain more fiber and more protein. If you increase that intake, so whatever, like if you have lots of carbs, make sure to balance that out with like fats and fiber. But generally high protein is good. Fridatensuppe, what's fridaten? Frittatensuppe. That pasta soup, basically? Oh, it's pancake soup. Or what? Is it like pancake soup? Yeah, so, I mean, are these sweet? It does look good. Are they sweet? Palatschinken. Yeah, they're sweet, right? It's eggs, wheat, flour, milk. Yeah. I guess they're probably not super sweet. But still, I mean, so if you want to analyze the contents of the dish, right? If we look at the recipe, because this would look like crepes. It's probably like Swedish pancakes. So what you have here is 2 large eggs, milk, flour. Yeah. So there's nothing here inherently like carby. I guess the thing is, after a dish like that, you are eating white flour, and white flour generally the body will treat as just straight up sugar. It just goes straight into your blood. It like hits your blood sugar level like that. And there's no fat to slow down the absorption generally because it's a soup, I assume. So like when you're having, because generally like the tiredness after a meal is your blood sugar levels spiking and then dropping down, right? And when you're having carbs with no fat to counterbalance, it generally causes just a giant spike. Easy access carbs, that is. It causes a giant spike and then an instant drop off. Oh, yeah, apple juice, which is also sugar, right? So generally, like, if you find yourself getting tired after meals, balancing it out with some fats is a good idea. Whether that's in the form of like yogurt, or like some sauce. You could have it in the form of well, extra oil when you're cooking, whatever. Butter, yeah. Because that is the thing, because especially when you're eating like, you know, refined sugars, which in a sense white flour is, right? Because it's so, you have processed the wheat in such a way that the body can just like bam 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 absorb it, and you get that carb goodness straight away. But yeah, I think also a thing with soup in general, which makes it dangerous, is it's warm, quite warm. And when your body gets warm, it generally also relaxes. So soup will have that effect on you as well, especially a clear broth soup, which this seems to be, with the added pancakes. Didn't hear a single thing. Well, my basic point was that in a clear broth soup, oh, hello, Aspect. What's up? In a clear broth soup, there's generally not a lot of fiber to go around. So really all you're eating, essentially, is crepes with water, right? And a glass of apple juice. So there's no fiber to speak of. You get the protein from the eggs, and beyond that, it's basically just flour in the crepes or pancakes or whatever you want to call them. And that just hits your blood sugar straight away. There's nothing getting in the way, right? And not only that, but soup is warm, and warm things relax the body, which also puts you in this sort of, you know, groggy, sleepy state. Do you have a recipe for disaster in terms of keeping your energy levels up after eating something like that? Unless you start engaging in physical activity right after it. Because if you start engaging in physical activity, you'll maintain your blood sugar levels, because you're instantly going to convert that blood sugar in your system. So, well, so one thing you could do if you're having soup is maybe have some sort of high fiber bread with it. You could have like a rye bread or something like that on the side. That would be one way to combat the lack of fiber in a meal like that. You could have it with, you know, you could put some creme fraiche or Greek yogurt in the soup. That would introduce some fats or something, you know, and also some more protein. That would perhaps also combat this sort of sudden rush of energy that you'd face with a clear broth soup. There are a couple of things you can do to switch it up, but that again, like the meal itself isn't bad. Yogurt in the soup is not a strange thing. Trust me. Yogurt in a clear broth soup is if anything very tasty. You can put like little dollops on it. You don't mix it in, just like little dollops on the top, and then you can get like some bits and pieces there with like some added yogurt. I mean, it can make like a clear broth soup feel very rich and nice. And especially with the added acidity of yogurt compared to, like, generally when you have a clear broth soup, it's mostly salt and umami forward. Whereas with the yogurt, you could add this like richness and fattiness and acidity that you wouldn't get otherwise. So it's definitely a thing worth looking into for sure. But again, I was gonna say that a meal like that, there's nothing like nutritionally bad about it. Like having a soup and feeling tired after it doesn't mean it's a bad meal. It's just not necessarily optimal for maintaining energy. But again, it's like, you know.
This is Mr. Penguin.
Oh,
Ace the Press.
thanks so much for the
Just subscribed.
subscription, Sai.
2001
The gifted subscription to Uhuju. Thank you so much. You thought you could give to Stephanie? Ah, shit, you gave to the wrong one. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. What are you saying, Mega? Are you gonna go riz old ladies? That the plan of the day? I don't get it. Why didn't the Thursday and Friday you have rizzing duty? Do you ever get tips from the old ladies because you rizz them up? Is that a thing?
This is Mr. Penguin.
Hey!
Stephanie underscore just subscribed.
Oh my god.
Psy underscore 1001 gifted a tier 1 sub to Stephanie underscore. They have given 2 gifts.
Stephanie no longer has to face the ads. You get cooking tips from the old ladies. That's really inspiring. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Hmm. Um. Right, and then we had the
Stephanie said, Sequin best penguin, coidal penguin butt, coidal penguin butt, coidal penguin butt.
goidal penguin, but okay, let's just give this a try, I guess. What is it they say again? I don't give a hoot. Ga, 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 ga. I don't give a coo. Wait, okay, now so I just have to speak to this fella again. There we go. Nice, beautiful landing there. Clean landing. I need to change. Oh shit. Chase music. No, you just saw this before. You did. Stop! I know what you've done. Just walk away. No! The echo chamber awaits me. I don't have time to chat. Ah! Oh, Ralph! Stop! No! Ah, why can't I just stand straight? I'm an idiot! Do yoga and find your inner and outer balance. Yeah, right. Bullfish. I had him right here, right in front of me, and I just froze like always. No, stop. Focus. He said the echo chamber was waiting for him. But he ran towards the pizzeria. What's at the pizzeria? The other sewer entrance. So then the echo chamber must be by the shrine that Gloria found, right? But I should ask the Bureau for help, or... Oh, right. They're all asleep. Fish. What do? I have to go after him. Alone. I have to take the risk. This is my moment. Ah, Ralph. Ugh. Thinky Ralph. Yeah, he just shoved you, because the thing is, you have poor balance, and every single time you think you've got it back, it turns out you never had it. Ah, I can't get down. Okay, so couple of things. We have the Ralph, and we make a transition. What's the explosive barrel for? It's for a video I recorded one time. That's what it is. I was just like, it's pretty good to have easy access to exploding barrels, so I'll just put one there. And then I did that. Okay, so what did we notice? There was an issue with the... And then set active, or is it set speaker? Sign speaker. But I feel like that's an okay scene. Like Ralph, you know, exits and I feel like it kind of works. Anyway, so let's see here. We had the stinky that active. And then surströmming, and when you get to Giovanni house. But that was like an okay sequence, right? Detective gets there. He gets literally shoved by Ralph because the detective sucks ass. And then he has to chase him down into the sewers. Did we like that? Was that like a good sequence?
This is Fernando Miguel.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow.
Really good at dancing.
Chaotic Games 20 has learned to dance.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? The detective, like, because his balance is so bad, it also takes him time to like recover from a shove. Whereas other other penguins would, like, you know, they'd get shoved and they'd get up. Detective Neuter, he gets shoved and his balance is so poor that he just lays there on the ground like, oh. Development is going swell. Right now we just made this cutscene and sort of chase sequence thing. And it's going pretty well, I would say. Going pretty well, pretty swell. Are you also a developer, Chaotic Games? I was just thinking, considering the naming, choice of name. Okay, so let's just walk through this step by step, essentially. Okay, wait. We should add the save state for the allowed drive. So, in the vehicle entity, trying to get an input action as a string and put it in an array. It sounds simpler than it is. Whoa, what game engine and what does the, what do you mean by input action as a string? As in the key press? Or, like an input buffer. Because my first, my first intuition is if you want to store a bunch of actions in the form of a buffer, okay, so this might be a bad way to like organize it, okay? But if all inputs are buffered, disregarding the moment in time the press occurred, then it would be trivial to do it this way. Of course, you could change it up and make it into like, I mean, you could do a list of pairs, you could do a dictionary, whatever, but you can iterate a queue, right? So, okay, so if you have var input queue, which would be your array in this case, equals new queue, right? So you have a queue, and then the input action, because you have Unity actions, right? And Unity actions can be executed whenever you want. So we can say var input equals Unity action. Isn't that how you do it? Like equals new Unity action? Is that? And does it have Like nothing. Okay. Isn't that how you do it? Unity action. Or is it action? Yeah, okay, like that. So this would be the input, a Unity action, because an action can be invoked at any moment. And then, you know, let's say that in this case, we have, for our player, we have like the void attack or whatever. So this is like, this is the action that the player has done. Then we could do input dot or plus equals attack. So that would be a thing that would be invoked, or isn't it input equals? Yeah, okay, we do that. Attack. So that's going to be the action and call invoked, and then we can do input q dot add or dot on q, sorry. The input. And then it's going to be a queue of Unity actions. Like this. And then if you ever want to call the action that the player has queued in, you just do input q dot dq dot invoke. So this calls queued input, queues input, initializes input queue, adds, or this would be create input. I have to hide my knuckles because I made my brother addicted. Oh no. This would be how I would do it. And this is without any context, chaotic games, but this is my intuition as to what, if you're queuing inputs and you have like an input buffer, this is the way I would approach it.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Is Penguin game expensive? Thank you so much for following. Well, it depends on what your metric for expensive is, of course. But the detective game is going to be $7, and Penguin Heist costs $15. Penguin Heist is already out. Detective Penguin will be out. But I don't know if you're still here, Chaotic Games, but you know, if you're interested, this is how I would do it. Anyway. Unity actions and queues. But again, if okay, I'll experiment with queues. The idea I had was to use the array I implemented so I can check commands and stuff against a move list. Well, the thing is, right? Because the thing is, well, you could use an array as well, right? The only thing that a queue does is that you know, it's a first in, first out principle, right? So you'd on queue whatever action you want to take, and that's going to be the first action that's going to be dequeued at the point of wanting to sort of read the buffer you've built up, right? Yeah, FIFO. So this data structure makes the most sense for a buffer, because that is how a buffer works, right? You build up a queue of actions or things to do, and then you target those in order. But then what you could do, if you wanna take this further, you can do some cool stuff. So what you could do, let's say that your buffer, because I'm assuming it's input buffer that we're talking about. You could go this far and you could do a, what's it called? Not a pair, it's a tuple, right? In C#. You could do a tuple of float and Unity action. And here's going to be a cool thing that you can do. So instead of on-queuing just the action, we can on-queue a timestamp of when the you could on-queue a timestamp for when the actual thing happened, and then you can just so now we have like the pair, right? So we can do this just to be explicit, okay? Var what would we call this? Var input tuple equals new so we have the time and the input, and the timestamp. We'll just do, we don't even need to do that, we can just do var timestamp time.time, and then we do the input tuple is the timestamp and the input, and then when we have timestamp the input, we can say we have that as the input in the queue, and then when we dequeue an input, a dequeue always occurs at a specific time, so we can say var current time, and this is of course assuming that we're not all doing all of this in one single friggin' function. Like there, we would say time passes between here and before, here and earlier. So the current time is now time.time. And assuming that time.time is greater, we can say var new input. So the queued input, or we can say it, call it buffered input. And now we can say here var, or if the current time, assuming current time is greater because time moves forward, if current time is current time subtracted by the past time is greater than and here we could have var input buffer tolerance, which is equals to, I don't know, let's say 3 seconds, just to be like extreme, or not greater than, less than the buffered input dot val item 2 dot invoke. And there you have it. So now you have like not just an input buffer, but an input buffer with timestamps to ensure that whatever input you actually gave is not like freaking 10 seconds old, because that would be kind of weird if we're buffering inputs that are like 10 seconds old. But maybe that's what you want to do. But again, you could, with a queue and some timestamps, you can get a really robust input buffer. And then using the actions, you can literally tie that to any method you want. Any method. So, it is very powerful, Unity actions. I recommend using them. But what's the... Next poster. Ah. Well, so Unity actions, like what a Unity action is basically you are writing in code that can be invoked and called at any moment in time. So you're saving a piece of code that can be invoked by doing the Unity action.invoked at any moment in time in the future. Like that's what a Unity action is. A Unity action is just a piece of code that you can call later. So like what an input would be, okay, so you want to store input. So using the new input system, I don't know how that works, but assuming the old one is the one I'm using now, I could do input dot get key down, and then let's say that at key code dot k, if I press K, then we do this, right? Then we on queue, then we create this input, and not only do we create it, we also on queue it. So we do this entire thing here, this entire spiel. This is like, okay, player presses the key, we on queue that, and then at some point you have like in your update method or whatever, some input handler section that sort of reads through the inputs that have been in the queue, and then it dequeues those and executes them sort of in order. So the Unity action is completely decoupled of any sort of inputs or whatever. It's just a way to store well, code. Like you're storing written code in this action and can execute it at any moment in time. And you can be sophisticated with it. Like you could do it like this. Var input equals attack, and then also debug.log executed and attack. So you can add like, you know, this is a block of code within the action. So first, when you do buffered input dot invoke, when you invoke the input or invoke the action, you would first do the attack, and then you would have it print executed and attack. So this is, I mean, it's very, very powerful, very powerful. And for storing inputs, this is like a premium awesome way. If you're storing inputs as strings, and then you're having to do like a lookup every single time, that can get quite unwieldy, I would say. So storing it as actions and invoking them lets you just skip the middleman of having like a lookup table for like, oh, which input. Right now I'm working on a game called Detective Penguin. I was just showing another chatter here on Twitch, Chaotic Games, some ideas that he could use to make like a input buffer system. But I was just spitballing. I don't know like the best way to do it. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Wait, I was gonna add because I have this save system and I added this new ability to like lock and unlock vehicles, so I need to make that be saved in the state because currently it is not. Let's see here. So we can just copy, roll transform. Nice. Okay. But yeah, my game is Detective Penguin. It's a game about Penguin being a detective. So you have penguins. T-posing penguins. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, I generally... There are a few moments where I feel like the code is the struggle for me. I'm sort of past the stage of code scaring me, at least. Even though maybe my, how would you say, architecturing of code is maybe not the most rigorous. I was gonna do vehicle entity. Okay, so here we have the save. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna buy you a plushie. Okay. Mm. Right, would it be a string? I guess it would be, because it is unlocked vehicles, maybe. Wait, am I not setting unlocked doors? Do you have a Discord? Yeah, there is a Discord. Well, I have the link on my Twitch. You don't have to sign up for Twitch to read the chat, do you? So you should be able, if you go on my Twitch at Gordelify, the link is here. I will just do this. And that's the link. If you want to type in, don't join, it's awful, says Mega. But some people say it's really good. Some people say it's the best Discord ever, actually. So did I not set the... I guess I didn't. Yeah, you know me. Unlock vehicles. B. Hello, Ahmed. There. What kind of game are we working on? A penguin detective game. I should do unlock door. What was it? Unlocked elevators. I mean, I should have generalized this more, but at the end of the day, it is a rough rough game. Speed over quality here. This is C#. Okay, unlock elevators. Like, this one's not being accessed anywhere else, is it either? Yeah, exactly. So we can do unlock there, and detective and stop. Unlock elevator.
Brew Why
And-
Not said hej hej andra fisken. Jag måste välja ett ämne till 2:an. Ska man välja svets, AI, webbproduktion eller juridik?
Okay, I would say okay. The web shit sucks. Web sucks. Web's the worst. Don't do web. AI could be a freaking silly subject. Probably very silly. I would imagine that the teachers who are teaching AI probably know very little about AI. So that could be an easy subject. Svets, if you're into that stuff, go for it, because that could probably be a very fun one. So if you're into it, go for it. I would not go for Unity. Personally, because I think that sounds like a very dry subject. And it's probably also a bit more difficult. Yeah, AI, and you can show up with Robber AI. Bring Robber AI to class. Say you made him. Oh, I guess we don't have to do that. Do you think my teacher in AI would like it if all my assignments were done in AI? Yeah. No, okay, so the way I took not an AI class, it was a machine learning class. When I did computer science in university, I did a machine learning course. And that one was very like math forward, right? Which is, if you're looking at what AI is, it's just math. With a little bit of well, social engineering, I guess you could call it. But I thought it was a very interesting subject because again, it's AI is almost like a statistics thing, right? Because it's all about predictive predicting the next word, predicting the next token. We're gonna publish this game on Steam. I'm gonna post it on Steam. Is the plan.
Megadego1 said, "The dumpy on the current GIN is incredible. I truly have a way with the freaky drawings."
Wait, was there a Dumpy Gwyn? No, you didn't post one. No, but I don't know. I like how many lines of code. How did you look at lines of code again? I never look at the... I should pull this shit into... Like, cause all of these... Wait, I'm gonna see. I don't know. I like AI because it makes you rethink statistics. And I liked taking the statistics course for the same reason. I mean, I hated the math. I think it's very dry, very boring math. But taking statistics and being able to look at things sort of statistically has helped me a lot. Especially in just like looking at the world, and when people give you a number, being able to statistically analyze that is very helpful. One of the biggest things is it helps you understand when people are using statistics to lie to you. So someone could say something like, "Oh, if you eat this food, it's going to make the risk of getting cancer become 1,000% greater for you. The risk of getting this cancer is 1,000% greater now." Which is, okay, that's pretty big. But then you learn about statistical significance. And it turns out that this 1,000%, while statistically significant enough to get past a peer review, it turns out that, you know, the 1,000% in terms of absolute value, absolute percentages of being able to get this type of cancer, brought the values from a 0.0000000000001% up to 0.00000000001%. So yeah, you went up 3 zeros, but at the end of the day, the possibility of getting this cancer in the first place is so low that even 1,000% increase doesn't end up having any significant impact. And the more you work with statistics, the more you get this sort of leverage over people who are using statistics as a way to try to convince you of believing things. Because you can look at it not necessarily in an objective way, but you can learn to make your own conclusions from statistics presented to you. And I'm not talking about like, oh yeah, I did my own research. Not that kind of thing where none of these people actually did their own research. They just, what they mean is they listen to a podcast. But that you can be presented any sort of graph, any sort of statistic about anything, and you'll be able to come to some, solid conclusions based off of that, because you have this sort of underlying fundamental understanding of like, oh yeah, I kind of understand how statistics work, so I can sort of work with these numbers you're giving me. But again, that all ties back to AI, because again, AI is a statistical model, and there are many things we can model statistically that are very beneficial to us. And it just so happens to be that you can model code and have AI write very competent code using only statistical principles. And that's very cool, very impressive. But it is funny to me how completely turned on its head the entire computer science world, and really the university world. The entire world of education has been turned on its head by AI. Completely. It is very strange. I mean, I was doing the AI course before there was any, reason to believe that AI would ever even write code to begin with. Like, that was not a discussion. Maybe you were talking about it at some like bigger universities or whatever, the ones who were actively researching this, because the transformer model, which is the underlying statistical model that they're using for these AIs, or like the stable diffusion and all these things, they were coming out around like 2017, 2018. That's when the papers on them were first released. And I started university in 2017. So there was like murmurings of it, but it didn't come into full swing until after I was basically done with my master's. But it's like the world I was studying in was right on the brink, and the field I was studying in was right on the brink of this massive breakthrough that I just completely missed, which to me is very nice, because I would not have wanted to be in the world where every single piece of code I wrote would risk being matched with a piece of AI written code. Yeah, language also. So it's sort of like, I don't know. I'm very grateful that I was not okay, yeah, 57,000 lines of code in my project so far. 57,000. No, but it's the AI I was being taught in school was completely different. Completely, entirely different from the AI that they would be teaching today. Yeah, well, I mean that goes for anything. I think AI can, you know, it's again, it's I don't know if any of you have been following along with this discussion about vibe coding. Are any of you familiar with like the concept of vibe coding? Have you guys seen that? So I can explain it. Vibe coding is this new thing where typically, well, younger engineers will rely entirely on AI models, specifically they will rely on these bigger AI models that work with like entire projects at once, and not just the ones that write like single scripts, but they will work entire projects at once, and they will have them make them entire products or entire games, and they will not interfere with the code at all except for like in tiny minor ways. So there are engineers out there right now trying to have the AI code literally
Brittle
everything
said,
for them.
Oh, I stubbed my toe. Oh.
Yeah. And that's what they call vibe coding. And typically a vibe coder doesn't even know really how the code works. They just check to see like, does the game run? Does the website work? Well, then that works. Then it's okay. And then they upload these as like services or sell them as, you know, services or whatever, and they get money from it. And there are people doing this, but of course I don't think that the people who are making these things are being as sincere. Yeah, if it doesn't work, just then the issue is not the AI, the issue is your prompt. So you just re-prompt it, and you instead okay, so if you run the program, it spits out an error. That doesn't mean that it made a mistake, and it doesn't mean that something was wrong. It's just part of the vibe. You just copy and paste the error message back into the AI, and you say fix this. And then if the vibe's right, the AI fixes it, and then it keeps going. And you just, every single time you hit like a roadblock, you get an error, something doesn't work, you just say, hey, this doesn't work, AI, fix this. Here's the error message, fix this. And because it has full access to the entire project, you know, it just does everything for you. Well, that's what it is. I mean, it's the ones who are doing this are the ones on the AI hype train. And typically the ones on the AI hype train are the ones who have little ability to code to begin with. But it's you know, someone said that, you know, when if you're using an AI to do like vibe coding, what you will come to realize is that the AI will possibly be able to do 90% of the work for you. If you use it to its full ability, it's going to be able to do 90% of the work for you. However, the other 90%, is still your work. And you say, well, there's only 10% left if it did 90%. Well, it did 90% of the work that's basically like the boilerplate stuff, which is like, you know, the big leaps. But the 10% is often also 90% of the work, and that's the hard work. That's ensuring that there are no bugs, ensuring that the game is performant, ensuring that everything looks right. And there's like all the details, all the small work. The 90% that the AI did was like making things look as if there is a product, but then making there actually be a product, that's the other 10, well, and that is 90%. So it's easy to get things up and running, is what I'm saying. But most of the work is making sure that the thing that is up and running runs like clockwork. And that's the reason that Penguin Heist is taking so long. Because, I mean, it's... You think like, oh yeah, the game's there, but there's just so much more work. It's like an iceberg. You look at the iceberg, you're like, oh yeah, the game's finished. But really under the surface, there's the other 90%. Always a lot of work. And that's what the AI hypers often forget or fail to understand. Yeah, well, it does help. It does help. And many times you can print out, but of course the big issue with people who use AI as a tool is that they will sometimes use it as an excuse to not learn. And I think that in the discussion of like, you know, the online people will always talk about the concept of the 10x developer, you know, the developer next door or whatever who works 10 times more efficient as compared to you. The 10xer is the one who learns from the failures, and the 1xer or even 0.5xer is the one who reaches for the AI every single time they run into a problem. Because understanding the problem is a way better thing than getting scared. Could AI integrate a piss mechanic? I don't think so. No, it could not. Impossibly. One thing I do like the AI for is if I'm working on like a new data structure or something, or like a game, I like chatting with the AI to see like what sort of things it would come up with. And I know they say garbage in, garbage out, you know, with AI, but I find as a source of inspiration for many things I do, AI is very helpful because it does look at the averages. And generally the average way that people do things is generally okay. And that there's an asterisk after that statement, but you understand what I mean. I don't know why this fella here keeps walking back and... Oh, he doesn't even have... But yeah, I don't know. People get like such a knee-jerk reaction when you mention AI. It's like, you know, they will get very triggered hearing the word AI. And that is interesting to me. Well, Not Bob is not alone. It's literally... many artists will speak very strongly against AI. But here's the way I see it, right? That the movie producers and the freaking, okay, so the corporations are always going to look for the cheapest way to do a thing. And that's been true since forever. And I think the only thing that, like, as long as AI is available, corporations are gonna be looking for a way to use it, okay? When even friggin', what's it called? Crash Bandicoot uses AI. Did you see the Crash Bandicoot AI? Like, you've seen this one, right? This is a promotional image for a Crash Bandicoot game. And this guy here is my favorite character for sure. His face cut off. And this fella here, awesome character design. The legs just sort of morphing into nothing. But yeah, the thing is the companies are going to use AI as long as they can use AI, and there is no stopping that. Besides, you know, sort of getting some sort of legislation against it, which probably is never gonna happen. I don't think they will be able to completely legislate against the use of AI. But they will probably regulate somehow the use of copyrighted material in the training of AI. But at the same time, you know, the can of worms has already been opened. Right? We're already in a state where these AI models are available. There are open source models as well, trained on copyrighted content, and these just exist now. And it's just like they say, when something's on the internet, it never goes away. If you look at like DeepSeek and all these other like open source AI models, they're just out there, right? And companies are going to look to use those no matter what. And I don't think you can reasonably legislate sort of against that existing. So that's just the reality. But I find that the general person who is not an artist, the general consumer of products, if you look at any sort of comment section of any post about the use of AI, or like, this artist voice actor got replaced by AI, this artist got replaced by AI, people just don't care. They don't. The average person who is not an artist does not care. And that's just like, that's the reality of it. They do not care. Which is just like, you know, that's just how it is. And I don't think any amount of sort of rage from the artists is necessarily going to change that. Maybe that's defeatist. of me to say, but I don't know that any sort of amount of raging. I think if anything, it's probably going to reflect poorly on the artist, and they're going to look entitled, and that seems to be also the general consensus in comment fields. So if you look at comments and artists being upset in the comments, people do not generally seem to care, and they will in fact call them entitled. That's just like the general opinion that people seem to have. Of course, I disagree. But that is just the reality of things, and it would take a lot to shift the opinion. Of the masses in that sense, because that's never going to affect the masses, right? Because the masses are not the artists producing the art for these companies. I don't know, like, I think a strike might do something, but I don't think that, like, the Writers Guild in Hollywood, they obviously they did good stuff. Their strike seemed to work. But I don't think that, like, musicians, and I don't think that artists are organized enough to take on the sort of massive corporate system that enables the use of AI. The writers in Hollywood are able to do it because Hollywood is Hollywood, right? It's very centralized. But when you're looking at, like, game development, it's very decentralized. You're looking at music, very decentralized. And it's like, how are you going to organize yourself against that? You can't. And at that point, I think being upset and thrashing over the fact that people are using AI is not going to be a benefit to your cause. I think it will be a detriment. And I think doing the opposite of, and instead just focusing on honing your work and being the best you can is going to be the only thing that you can do that is a net positive for your own sake and for the sake of artists. Prove that you are better than this AI that is supposedly so bad, right? I think that is all you can do. And that is true for me as well as a game developer, right? Because now, you know, with these vibe coders or whatever, they're trying to come here and claim the territory of game development. But it's like, at the end of the day, that thing is just going to keep moving forward. That train is not stopping. It is already rolling. And you can just keep at it. Like, I don't think an AI is going to make a competent game anytime soon, but just in the same way, AI has not proven to make a competent song. Like, you can have songs made by AI that sound like songs, but the moment you actually start listening to them, you're like, ah, yeah, maybe this isn't so good. AI can make what is it, lo-fi beats? But that's because the lo-fi beats are already so, like, creatively bankrupt that they're so easy to copy. But, like, this promotional material here, I don't know. This is very generic looking, but of course it messes up the details. The moment you want something specific, it's not gonna deliver. Hello, Jewel CXX. Yeah, I mean, slop. The AI is very good with slop. for sure. And if you as an artist are scared that that slop is going to put you out of business, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. Like, I mean, I would probably generally agree with you, Burwai. That's probably my prognosis as well. However, I think anyone pining for either one direction, like AI doomers and AI, whatever you want to call them, boomers, AI optimists, like, I think both people are about as correct as each other. Because one thing we know is that AI is peaking. It is peaking. And they've been saying for, what is it, like 2 years now, that AI is going to put us out of our jobs in like 3 months. So concurrently for 2 years, in 3 months, AI will replace us all. That hasn't happened yet. But there would have to be a significant technological breakthrough to make AI achieve anything greater than it already has. And that's just because of the technological limitations of the underlying models of AI. But yeah, it's an interesting interesting world, AI. But everyone and their mom is an AI expert today, it seems. This interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I think the biggest issue that AI has now, and that is true for literally every AI, even the most competent models, the ones that work with an entire project, is their lack of being able to maintain context. And especially when that context grows, they will lose track so fast. I mean, you can see that with the Penguin Robber AI, obviously, but at the same time, that's a very simple model. But the more complex ones will lose track of what they're doing extremely fast. They'll get very confused. And they will. What I notice if I'm using it for like coding and I'm coding something quite sizable, it will start like forgetting things it has already typed and sort of remove necessary code. Which is like, okay, you're literally just, you wrote something that worked, and now I ask you to add this feature, and you remove this other thing that you already wrote previously, and now the script is just broken. Which is like an absurd issue to have if you're supposed to have an AI that supposedly can be competent. Yeah. And the same thing goes for stories, right? And okay, I will say that when it comes to AI and creative writing a good story AI is just trash. So absolutely garbage. Absolutely frickin' garbage. AI cannot write for shit. Images, it can fool me. Images, it can make a good image, and you can do those image AI or real image games, and you will get fooled. But creative writing, the AI just cannot wrap its head around. Every single idea is just so absolutely generic. It hurts me. You have to like work the AI so much to not just write in cliches and keep using like these weird, awkward metaphors. And it keeps using synonyms twice. And it's just like inherently baked into the model to write like that for some reason. I don't know, it's so stupid. And I know I tried to use the AI to like pitch me item ideas for Penguin Heist. And I tried to use it to come up with ideas. That was like way back when, but the thing is, so because my game has penguins in it, and I gave it like a list of these are the items we already have in the game: a gun, baseball bat, jetpack, we have a minigun, we have bazooka. I listed some of these weapons, and they're obviously, you know, sort of normal weapons. You might find them in like a normal shooter or whatever, like in Team Fortress 2. And then the list of weapons it gave were so garbage, so trash. It was like the least inventive weapons ever. It was like, oh, let me come up with some new ideas for weapons for your penguin game. Number 1, snowballs. Number 2, icicles. Number 3, a tiny penguin doll. Number 4, snow gun. Number 5, ice bazooka. It's like, I listed all the weapons in the game, and they are obviously not just like snow and penguin related, but every single weapon you give me is like snow or penguin related. No, I didn't, those, I already added those, like the snowball I've already had. Like, I'm saying like, I used it at some point. The snowball I added way back. But I'm saying like, it's the most generic. It's like, what are the most obvious ideas to add to a penguin game? Well, penguin related stuff. And it's so cheap. It's like, oh yeah, let's make a theme park out of your penguin game, so it's all gonna be freaking ice. But very few of the weapons in Penguin Heist are like specifically penguin guns. But it's not like, you know, we as humans, we don't make like, oh yeah, here's a human gun and a human bazooka. Like that's what makes it so cliche and cheap and silly, because all the AI can do is think of averages. And it's like, what's the average of an item and a penguin? Well, it's a penguin item. Penguin plus item. And that's what it does for like creative writing. It cannot think creatively because it just ends up falling into cliches. Hello, Aiden. And you can tell that as well, like based on like the suggestions we get, you know, if you would take sort of the summary of suggestions from people online for like Penguin Heist, they would probably be quite similar to the AI, but more creative somehow. Somehow the average knowledge of people is more creative than the average AI. And the guy for OpenAI, Sam Altman, be like, oh yeah, we finally released ChatGPT 4.5, which is like the most creative. It's not smarter, but it's more creative and more lifelike than ever. And he posted this text that the AI had written. He said, it's the most convincingly human thing I've ever seen an AI write. And you read it, and it doesn't mean anything. It's just garbage. It's just word salad. It means nothing. So yeah, creative writers, you still have your jobs. The AI is not going to be taking that shit anytime soon. And for writing a whole freaking movie, yeah, good luck, AI. Good luck. Maybe you could use an AI to write like a Disney sitcom, probably like Hannah Montana 2, Hannah Montana the sequel. You could write that using an AI probably. Yeah, uncreative writers. Yeah, that's what I was saying with the Disney sitcoms. But yeah, I don't know. I think that just the big issue is that it's gonna cost them too much. They can't keep at this forever. That I think the price of AI is probably gonna go up a lot very soon. I think the cost is being kept down to keep the hype up. Just like how every single streaming service had affordable subscription prices, and now all of a sudden they are not only not affordable, but they are also ad ridden. One thing I have been using, because I have a ChatGPT subscription. I will let you guys know that. And I've been using the AI voice model. So the one you can just chat with. And that, I will tell you, is very good. Being able to speak your ideas and thoughts out loud and have the AI respond to them, even if the answer is the most generic shit ever, just having someone respond to you and give you some input, like something, is worth like so much. Because I mean, you know, that you guys have heard of the rubber duck debugging. It's a huge meme. Like rubber duck debugging, which is the concept of having a rubber duck by your desk who you speak to and explain the problem in your code step by step. And as you're explaining it to the rubber duck, who doesn't respond to you, by the way, you realize your mistake and then you fix it. But you can use the AI for the same thing, except the AI is going to actually give you a little bit more feedback as you're talking. So let's say I'm like developing a new wouldn't the AI be glazing though? Like if I say game idea, well, so you could prompt the AI to be less positive. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Britterball, because when you have a thought, like when you look at a problem, you typically haven't thought through the problem. You've just looked at the problem and you've acknowledged the problem exists, but you haven't actually thought it through. So when I'm looking at my code and I'm like, why doesn't this work? I'm just scrolling up and down and like, why doesn't this work? And I'm looking like, oh yeah, I'm just sort of glancing over things like, oh yeah, okay, yeah. But why isn't it working? And then I walk through it and I read it out loud. This does that, this happens then, that. Aha, I see it. So as you're walking through it, that's the thing. And that's the same thing when you're with a person, you can't just do the glancing anymore. You have to actually explain it. And it's in the step of explaining out loud, that's when you come to the solution, because you hadn't actually thought it through in the first place. Hello, Gavin. But yeah, you can prompt the AI to be a bit more harsh in its response. I mean, and it will do that. Even the nicest AI can still give you serious critique. But that you probably didn't do the same exact thing. That's the thing. Like, you think you did, but you probably didn't, because you were probably being more careful and taking less shortcuts. Wait, the devil? Thank you very much. I probably won't be streaming much longer. I'm just going to try this quest, and then I'm probably done for the day. I was going to work a bit more in the evening, so I think I'll take like a sort of chill stream day here. Ah, das allmächtiger Schnabeltier. That's Stephanie, wasn't it? Schnabeltier. The almighty elephant. Okay, seems like it saved the helicopter shit now. Ooh. Go, 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 go. Oh shit. Ralph. Ow. Okay, yeah, seems to work pretty much. So, yeah, I think we had a pretty productive stream today. Ah, okay, well, I need to disable him there at the end of the... Yeah, said hi. Yeah, hi. Yeah, I'm gonna say thank you all for tuning in to today's stream. It's been a good time, good time. And, yeah, I'm gonna see you all tomorrow. That I will. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a shorter stream today, but I'm gonna be because I'm gonna be away for a while now, and then I'm gonna be working more in the evening. I probably gonna do another 2-3 hours or something in the evening, so but I won't be streaming then. So yeah, I thank ye all for tuning into today's stream, and all y'all have a good day. I will leave Penguin World up and running for a bit long. Oh, I guess it's broken. Okay, never mind. I'll just shut it down. Who cares? It's fine. Yeah, you all have a